I bounced my tune. Anyone else hear that? Negative. Something's out there.
Come in. Come in. Damn it, Hernandez. Talk to me. What's going on? I'm not getting anything here. Marcus. Law. Do you hear me? Come on. Somebody answer me. Is anybody alive out there? Come in. Get me another asset up there, pronto. Anything we've got. Anything.
Yeah, I hear you. This is the USS Ravenswood. We arrived in the vicinity of the vessel and will now initiate a search patrol and look for it. Ravenswood out.
General Order 16. Due to the platform's irregular supplies, we must conserve our munitions and medkits as much as possible. Therefore, firstly, live ammo training is now suspended pending new orders. Secondly, in a combat situation, it is vital that all soldiers look to their downed comrades as potential sources of ammo or medkits. In the same interests of economy, use body searches when really necessary. Thirdly, use the butt of your rifle in close combat situations. This will enable you to gain the necessary distance to adjust your aim. Fourthly, some of your opponents will attempt to immobilize you. Do not simply empty your clips, strike out at them to free yourself and shoot at point-blank range. This is generally highly effective. Anischenko.
These Russian boats aren't exactly built the same way. Better read the inscriptions so that I don't get lost. Let's see how much of my Russian I still remember. Come on!
Мы окружены! Они повсюду! Они идут прямо на нас!
Тихо! Они могут нас услышать! Помогите мне открыть эту дверь! Она закрыта на ключ, мы пропали!
Эй! Осторожно! Один из них за углом! Черт! Огонь!
This valve must control the sprinkler system.
Равноблатская пиздопребина!
Whoever you are, you will open this door now!
General Order 12. Smoking in the armory is strictly forbidden. All types of munitions are stored there, and some are particularly unstable. Moreover, in our environment, there is a high probability of corrosion, which makes the handling of ammunition an even more delicate issue. You are reminded that our facilities for dealing with serious injury are extremely limited. Anischenko.
Certificate of death. Name, Corporal Lagai. Cause of death, electrocution. Details. According to witnesses, Corporal Lagai had misplaced his electronic key while on duty. Unable to reach his official post, he promptly fired at the electrical control box on door 114, causing it to explode. Exposed live wiring subsequently came into contact with a pool of water on the floor. The door opened, however. Corporal Lagai was electrocuted. No follow-up necessary.
There's too much water pressure. I can't open the door. Gotta find a handle to stick back on this door. Great, it's locked.
Our first encounters with the creatures we now call the Exocels came roughly 2 months after drilling commenced on the Star of Sakhalin platform. In fact, I was already familiar with this platform. We used to use it as a port of call when patrolling these hostile waters, and I was determined it would again be deployed as part of our international operations. Whilst drilling had effectively stopped some years before, this was not because the rig was unprofitable, quite the contrary. It was because the spare parts often needed were simply never delivered. The Russian state's private partners grew weary of the whole affair. All I had to do was wait a couple of years to repurchase it for scrap. At first, the cartel was skeptical about the new operation's success, and I made the necessary investments for its recommissioning myself. The communication jammer, the plans for which had been provided by former Red Army brain Sergei Otarian, was remarkably effective. As far as international ears were concerned, whether listening in on Earth or from space, there was nothing there but inhospitable ocean and the odd iceberg. For the first 25 days, drilling was successful, as expected. And then, even though our sonars confirmed the presence of a huge oil reserve, the pressure started to drop. Suddenly the drill brought up several exocels that Anischenko and his men had great difficulty in overcoming. 2 days later, we noticed more specimens crawling up the platform's columns. I immediately gave Anischenko orders to capture some of them. That's when I saw my first contamination.
It's unlocked.
What the hell is that? Не подходи! Огонь! Не подходи!
Colonel, the standard regulations for storage of explosive chemicals are not being followed, neither on our supply ships nor on the drilling platform itself. I have even seen barrels lying about that are not tied down. I ask you to exercise your authority to remedy this situation. I know that these barrels can be extremely effective against our enemies, therefore, even if it means using them as weapons, I would prefer to decide on their positions with you. I will ensure that my men use them wisely. Anischenko.
Downstairs. Lansing? Oh, man. At least I found the code. Thing's stuck.
General Order 6. All soldiers are to be extremely cautious if exchanging gunfire in rooms containing fire extinguishers. These devices contain highly compressed gas which can cause explosions. You will be held responsible for any damage you cause to the ship or to your comrades. Anischenko.
It looks like this will do the job. The radio room must be up these stairs. I have to find a magnetic card. Great, it's locked. This looks like the wrong way. Great, it's locked. This looks like the wrong way. Great, it's locked. unlocked.
Major, it has come to our attention that some of your men have been playing at shooting the red valves off the fuel pipes. Not only does this lead to lengthy, dangerous and costly repairs, it also causes a jet of burning gas to burst from the broken valve. 2 technicians have already been badly injured as a result. Please, order your men to cease this immediately.
Son of a bitch! Damn thing's stuck. The damn thing's stuck. It's unlocked. Bravo, 7-9er, can you hear me?
Who am I speaking to? Where's Lansing?
Lansing's dead. This is Hansen. Everyone else is down.
Bloody hell. Then I guess we're stuck with each other, Hansen, but you're not the only survivor. There's still a very dangerous man loose on that ship. Colonel Dmitry Yusupov. He needs to answer a few questions. Round him up, and then we'll get you out of there.
Who's we?
I'm CIA's Special Agent Bennett, Mr. Hansen. Patch this frequency through your headset. You might need my help. Bennett, out.
Great. Just great. So where's this guy I'm looking for?
Rear deck house. We got a fast satellite look through the cloud cover and pinpointed him.
Must be nice. I'm on my way.
As per your request, here is a manual on how the spear gun weapon works. Please note that these are still experimental devices and should only be used in the greatest of emergencies. Also bear in mind that the production of the spears is complex and costly. They must be used for their intended purpose, not as ammunition against the creatures. The spears give off an enzymatic gas which attracts the contaminated organisms. When released by impact, the exocell is fooled into thinking there is a large source of protein nearby. The effect lasts until the enzyme vapor dissipates. At the moment, we cannot sustain the vapor for more than a few seconds. I will keep you informed of our latest progress. Pavel Baakarev.
Great, it's locked.
Здравствуйте. Speak English. It doesn't matter now. What's going on here, Colonel? A terrible mistake. Find Anna. She has answers. Where is she? Locked up for protection after that idiot Captain Lubensky hid in the cold storage. Now here, take this experimental. The bolts are chemically treated to distract them. It may save your life.
Yusupov's journal.
I often wondered what really convinced Kamsky to work for me. The well-being of his beloved daughter, or the first poor-quality shots of the exocell I showed him. I recall his first encounter with this strange creature. He seemed both horrified and fascinated. However, when one was turned loose on a caged dog, it was his fascination that clearly got the upper hand. He immediately recognized the exocell's tremendous potential, but ever the cunning negotiator claimed he no longer had the intellectual or physical resources to accept such an undertaking. He who had given so much to an army, he persisted in referring to as Soviet. However, when I mentioned the amount of funding my partners were prepared to grant, I sensed he was not so weary. When I added that his daughter was already on her way to join him on the Star of Sakhalin, that was the end of it. He immediately agreed to stay on the platform and supervise the installation and research. As I had expected, Kamsky quickly assured me that the exocell had military potential, but he feared it was uncontrollable. With Bakarev's help, I was initially very wary when the cartel imposed him on me, but he soon turned out to be a valuable asset. His first task was to develop an antidote. Protecting yourself from your own weapons is an old, often life-saving instinct. The first strains met with failure, but one of them produced unexpected results. The monsters were drawn to the gases given off. Bakarev was the one who built the first prototypes of the compressed air spear gun. Obviously, the effect on the creatures is limited. Only those within a radius of less than 20 meters from the spear are attracted, and the effect is temporary, but the results are promising. I shall make the most of our last little trip to present the lastest version to the cartel. Given the latest advances, production of these devices would seem quite feasible. I hope that, unlike the last consignment, the specimens will be ready and in good condition. Kamsky has been insistent about this, when I think that barely 9 months ago he was unwilling to experiment on humans, that Anna has all the fury of a real Russian woman. In fact, I have been forced to lock her up in one of the holds on the main deck. Code for the rear deck starboard door. BP070191, code for the main deck hold. Anna, RP250486.
Let's see what this spear gun can do.
Mother of God, Bennett, you would not believe what I just saw.
Easy there. I heard it all. You need to go find Captain Lubensky. Pronto.
But this girl, Anna!
Is probably just some Russian hooker Yusupov had on board. Go find the captain before that tub you're on capsizes.
Yusupov said she had answers. I'd like a few of them.
Hansen, I'm trying to keep you alive here.
Then I'm gonna keep her alive. Hansen out. God. Here's the electronic key. This looks like the wrong way. Haven't tried that door yet. It's unlocked. Good old shotgun. This door is locked by an electrical system. Thing's locked from the other side. Damn thing's locked from the other side. Thing's stuck.
The cartel is growing impatient. The results promised by Kamsky's early reports are a long time coming. And yet, we have installed new, fully re-equipped laboratory facilities, and additional scientists have been convinced to participate in the research. Kamsky is becoming less cooperative. I get the impression he is hiding something from us, but I am sure he would have mentioned any major breakthrough. No, it must be something more personal. When we carried out our initial experiments on monkeys, dogs, then whales, despite the dangers and the loss of some of Anischenko's mercenaries, I sensed Kamsky's enthusiasm through his lively discussions with Bakarev. Then we started on humans, of which the cartel seemed to have an inexhaustible supply. The first forced contamination was the toughest for Kamsky. After that, he gradually got used to it, and I would even surprise him at night observing the exocells. In any case, the cartel has no scruples about this. Their investments run to tens of millions of dollars. Bakarev's prototypes alone come in at $150,000 apiece. And so when Anischenko told me what he had discovered by pirating Kamsky's laptop, I could have killed him. That is why I have taken Anna aside. She's the last ace up my sleeve, and I will kill her without the slightest hesitation.
too much water pressure. I can't open the door. It's unlocked. It's unlocked. Anna?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Tom Hansen. I'm a friend.
Why should I believe you?
Because I'm here and you're not dead.
Ha, funny. Where is Dmitri?
Yusupov's dead.
Good. The bastard deserved it.
So can you tell me what the hell is going on here? He said you had some answers.
He lied. I don't have answers.
Then who does?
Papa does. We can radio him. He will know what to do. I think you and I are linked, Hansen. We will both make it through this, or neither of us will.
I vote for both.
I don't think you have a choice.
I've got an ID on the girl. She's Victor Kamsky's daughter. It is vital that you keep her alive.
Yes, I'm scientist. So?
I'm telling you that she's valuable. Guard her with your life.
I'll keep her alive.
You'd better. If she dies, it's all over.
I better watch how much I'm using. I ain't got an unlimited supply. Here's the radio room.
Good. We can call the drilling platform my father works on. Star of Sakhalin, can you hear me?
Anna, is that you?
Pavel, what's happening? Where's my father?
I'm sorry. He is missing. And this place. Don't come back, Anna. It's too dangerous.
Hush, I am coming back and I'm bringing help.
Then I will try to hold out until you return. Das Vidanya.
We can't turn the ship. The autopilot is locked.
Then unlock it.
Good idea. I'll go find Lubensky. You stay here. Lock the doors. And here, put this on.
What is it?
It's a radio. It will let us keep in touch. Just wipe it off first.
Okay, Hansen, here's the plan. You find the codes you need to unlock the autopilot. Point that thing at the oil rig Anna's talking about and get her father out of there.
If we turn this thing broadside to the storm, the waves are gonna swamp us!
Then turn it fast. You're a Coast Guard and her dad needs a rescue. Go rescue him.
Attention, maintenance crew. Maintenance work on the pumping system scheduled for December 14th has been moved back to December 18th due to delays in getting replacement filters. Since the risk of flooding is increased, you are advised against storing any munitions or weapons in rooms whose doors could be blocked by pressure. Anischenko.
It's unlocked. Thing's locked from the other side.
Ready. They're too close! Open fire!
Okay, I found the captain. He's a corpsicle. Anyone got any bright ideas?
Search the body. You got experience with that, right?
One of the immediate effects of infestation by one or more exocells is that the host body's biological organization and morphology begin to change to suit the parasite's needs. Subjects no longer require sleep, and their higher cerebral functions are reinforced. As their flesh is gradually devoured by the exocell, their skin changes color and strange bulges appear which sometimes rip the skin. Infestation also triggers major physical modifications in the host, undoubtedly to better protect the hosts as their bodies become incredibly strong and resistant to damage. Similar to the mechanism observed in cancer, infestation entails a multiplication of cells and a spectacular increase in the volume of muscles. Mutation effects begin almost immediately upon infection. The first clinical signs of mutagenic change occur from within 3 minutes to just over 2 hours, with the average effects occurring after 26 minutes. 1/3 of all subjects demonstrated an additional form of mutation. These specimens developed tendrils, mainly on the upper chest, on the shoulders, and on the back of the neck. These tendrils appear to function independently of the body to which they are attached and to have their own center of locomotion. Upon dissection, they were found to contain sensory organs, primarily related to smell and hearing. In some specimens, these tendrils were rudimentary and barely reached 1 inch in length. In others, they were more fully developed, up to over 1 foot long.
Frozen stiff except the keys to his quarters. I'll head there next.
If the codes for the autopilot aren't on him, that's the best place to look. Just don't rush over there and get yourself killed.
Thanks for the tip.
I am delighted to inform you that Dr. Bakarev has succeeded in producing an effective antidote, provided it is administered soon after infestation begins. Indeed, it only works if a tendril has not reached the victim's brain. According to Dr. Bakarev, the antidote encourages the secretion of a particular enzyme along the spinal column that is lethal to the exocell. However, once the tendril gets into the victim's brain, the antidote is powerless. In parallel, Dr. Kamsky is researching how to limit the exocell's growth and thus block the tendril's development. Dr. Kamsky has assured me there will be significant results in the next 3 months, provided he receives new specimens. Dmitri.
Thing's stuck. gate's unlocked. I've got the code to unlock the autopilot.
Go ahead.
3T5L. Got that?
It's working. I'm putting in the coordinates for the drilling platform now.
Whoa, Anna, getting a little rough there. Hang on, I'll meet you at the pilot house.
No, it's not safe. Look, the seas are too rough for us to dock with the oil rig, yes?
What are you getting at?
The only way we can get on board is to climb up to the crow's nest and then jump when we get close.
Oh, crap. We're gonna hit the platform, aren't we?
That will make jumping easier, won't it?
You're out of your mind, woman!
You have a better idea?
Shit. I'll see you in the crow's nest. Don't get yourself killed.
Listen, Hansen, I've got some bad news for you.
Great. What is it now?
We've known about that oil rig for a while. It's got some sort of radio fuzzer on it. No transmissions in or out except in a very tight window that we can't get into.
Which means?
Which means that until you take care of that jamming device, I won't be able to help you.
I'm heartbroken.
I'm serious, Hansen. The only way you get off that rig is if I help you, and I can't help you unless I can talk to you. So once you get on board, you smash that jammer. You got it?
Sorry, you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Hansen! Hansen!
Just kidding. Smash the jammer. Got it. Hansen out. Get rid of these bastards. thing's stuck.
Stay back!
I'm with Anna. Help me.
You're alive. Good. There's only a little time to inject the antidote after infection. So now tell me whose life I just saved. You know Anna, yes?
No. She's gone. I'm Tom Hansen, USCG.
You bring terrible news. Did she tell you about this place at all?
No.
And yet you came here anyway. Then I must tell you. Kamsky, Anna's father, and I were sent here to study the exocells when they climbed up onto the platform. Maybe the drilling woke them up, eh? We were told to learn what they were and how to control them. But Kamsky went past that. He wanted to use them. And this is the result. It will kill us all.
Where's this radio jammer I heard about?
Anischenko had kept it in the magnetic field room. You can't get in. It has retinal scanner locks, and only Anischenko can open it.
Then I guess I'll just have to ask him to open it for me.
He'll kill you first.
Am I glad to see you again?
General Order 22. The magnetic field control room is now off limits to all unauthorized personnel. The new security system in place incorporates a retinal scan lock. As of this moment, only Colonel Yusupov and myself are cleared for entry. Anischenko.
Thing's stuck.
Hansen, one more thing.
Yeah?
You need to...
Here's the electronic key. Damn thing's stuck. unlocked. Locked. Handheld grenade launcher. What's this doing here? It's opening. The hell is that? Thing's stuck. I need an electronic key.
Evacuation Plan B. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test.
This ought to heat things up.
General Order 26. Practical flamethrower training will be given on the cargo dock tomorrow at 1400 hours. This training is designed to familiarize you with the use of this weapon. One of the basic recommendations is to take great care when using the flamethrower outdoors. The wind can deviate the flame, making it turn back on you. All military personnel are required to attend. Anischenko.
The RS-1004 JAX, Jammer and Communications Killing System, operates by emitting a continuously modulated spectrum of white noise on all radio frequencies. This prevents any interception of internal communication. The system also constantly scans for any signs of radar surveillance. When communication with the outside is deemed necessary, and if the surveillance verification tests negative, a window is opened and communication is enabled. Thus far, the JAX has proved to be perfectly efficient.
Great, it's locked.
Security dossier, Dr. Pavel Bakarev. Security clearance, blue. Profile. I have had a chance to check Bakarev's details. Nothing leads us to conclude that he is not what he claims to be. Dr. Kamsky has left me in no doubt as to his scientific merit. Bakarev is reputed to be an expert scientist. The fact that Bakarev knows Kamsky's daughter is quite fortuitous. In the biotechnology field, it is well known that Bakarev holds Dr. Kamsky in very high esteem. In this respect, he is not unlike many other specialists in the field. Bakarev also did most of the recruiting of the additional scientists. His contacts with the cartel are indirect. Consequently, I do not believe that he is a spy working for them. Please destroy after reading. Anischenko.
Damn thing's stuck.
must be on the other side. I don't have a choice. I've got to get through.
Anischenko's eye from getting squished.
Only clearance, I guess.
Warning. Important information for Optimum RS-1004 Jack's operation. For security reasons, 3 generators are used to maintain the system's operational status. 1 generator connected to the platform's main power grid, and 2 standalone generators. Even in the event of a general failure, the jammer thus remains functional. The system will fail to operate only if all 3 generators are disconnected or destroyed.
There?
I can hear you. Give me your situation.
I'm all right. Anna's missing.
Sorry about the girl, but there's bigger things to worry about. I need you to find Kamsky's notes. Our best guess is that they're on his laptop. Find those notes and upload them. With his data, we can make sure this never happens again.
But what about Anna?
Head to the main security room. It's a good place to start looking for those notes, and you might be able to spot your girlfriend.
Not my girlfriend.
Oh, that's right, Hansen. You get your girlfriend shot, not eaten by monsters.
Back off, Bennett.
Whatever you say. Talk to me.
I'm here.
Have you located the notes?
Screw the notes. Those things just infected Anna.
Don't do anything stupid, Hansen. There's nothing you can do.
There's an antidote. I can still save her.
An antidote? Fine. If you think you've got a shot, go for it. The notes can wait. For now.
Auto defense system activated. Cleared. Doors unlocked.
Here's the electronic key. thing's stuck. thing's stuck. It's unlocked.
Certain specimens have manifested a form of asymmetrical development. In these cases, the exocell produced mutations that were particularly resilient, powerful, and aggressive. Their skins grow so thick and resistant that they become impervious to the hardest blows and even to gunfire. However, certain body parts of individuals who had undergone this type of mutation continue to react normally to wounds. This mostly concerns the upper limbs, which become particularly developed. Repeated blows to these body parts were shown to be fatal. In addition, these specimens react strangely to bait spears. They become hysterical and seek to destroy them at all costs.
Great, it's locked. Damn thing's stuck. Thing's stuck.
Great, it's locked.
Colonel Dmitry Yusupov. Reply. Platform readiness. Subject. Progress of platform operations. All drilling operations have ceased. The laboratory facilities are now operational and have been equipped according to Dr. Kamsky's instructions. Confinement cells, decontamination chambers, scanners, and scanning electron microscopes. The first specimens are on board, and the 20 scientists I have recruited at your request will be here on Thursday. Anischenko has enabled the communication jamming system, and all drilling crew members have been evacuated. Those aware of the presence of exocells have been dealt with separately. Work can now get underway.
Great! A door with no handle. It's unlocked.
Great, it's locked. Great, it's locked.
We have observed that electric discharges have no effect on the exocell's neuronal network. However, once the exocell has taken control of a body, both the exocell and its host are vulnerable to any source of electricity. In fact, prolonged exposure to a strong electric charge results in death. As a precaution, we have electrified the floors in the experimental chamber. This system is only to be used in case of an extreme emergency.
Access denied. Damn.
can't help thinking that these creatures have great potential. If we could learn how to reproduce and harness the way they alter their hosts, the results could be decisive. Yusupov wants me to create beasts, things that can be used to kill. He fails to see how we could use the exocells to improve life. Nevertheless, he has Anna, and thus I am forced to obey. At least for now. I have been merging exocells with subjects. Yusupov has forced me to use humans lately, and then trying to guide the mutations that result. I've made some monsters for Yusupov. Let us see what I can make for myself.
It's unlocked. The damn thing's stuck. I'm not getting in there without the right code.
Hostile life form detected in a high security area. Begin evacuation protocol. Begin evacuation plan B. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test. Area cleared. Doors unlocked.
The damn thing's stuck.
One of the holding cells has been reached. Intruder. Area cleared. Doors unlocked.
To Major Anischenko, from Maintenance Unit. Reply yellow valves. Major, while I appreciate the fact that your men have effectively ceased vandalizing the red fuel pipe valves, I am most disappointed to learn that they have now turned their targets to the yellow steam pipe valves. These are, if anything, even more dangerous and troublesome to repair. I realize that labor costs are not an issue here, however. I would prefer our men to serve the interests of Kamsky's experiments rather than being burned to death by jets of hot vapor. Furthermore, the scientists run the risk of an accident at any moment. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Anna. So this is it, Tom. 2 patients, 1 cure.
Hansen, move it! You've got work to do and you're running out of time.
I know. Let's make a deal. I get those notes, you take care of Anna. Get her out of here.
You play hardball, Hansen, but you got a deal.
Right. I'm on my way.
Experimental Log, Subject Series G3. Experimental Subject G301. Control Subject, Kardunev. Was sedated, then deliberately infected. Forced ingestion. Received no antidote. Showed first signs of metamorphosis within 20 minutes. Base phase of metamorphosis complete within 2 hours. Symptoms: increased muscle mass, regeneration of tissues after injury, modification of internal organs, excessive hunger for protein, shutdown of all higher brain functions. Experimental Subject G302. Control Subject Fertinyev. No contamination. Received 20 milliliters of serum A9. Side effect: mild thoracic skin rash. Experimental Subject G303. Test Subject Petrov. Killed himself by repeatedly bashing his head against the bars of his cell once infected. No data collected. Experimental Subject G304. Vidalayev. Subject was sedated and then contaminated by forced ingestion. Received 20 millimoles of serum A9B. Visible mutations after 14 minutes, but did not continue along expected track. Mutation continued in asymmetrical pattern, causing disproportionate development of the upper left limb. The contaminating agent seems to have infected this limb and multiplied within it. Subject's entire body showed great resistance, including exposure to fire. Only the left arm showed any signs of vulnerability. Subject destroyed after 15 days of observation. Risk too great.
Experimental subject, G305, Korean. Subject was injected with 20 milliliters of serum A9, then put down. Subject was infected posthumously. Exocell demonstrated its ability to revivify corpses in otherwise good condition. Serum had no apparent effect. Experimental subject G306, Bash. Subject was sedated, then contaminated by forced ingestion. Injections: 10 milliliters of serum A9B and 10 milliliters of A10, neurotransmitter blocker. Onset of mutations was delayed for 9 hours, 32 minutes. Improved regenerative properties. Pigmentation alteration of skin and eyes. Reduced higher brain activity, especially cognitive functions. Dissection revealed a tendril along the spinal column, but in a deteriorated form. This could be the breakthrough we are looking for.
The damn thing's stuck.
Official report on the exocell's life cycle and reproduction. Dr. Kamsky and Dr. Bakarev. Extracts. There are two main phases to the exocell life cycle: reproduction and contamination. To reproduce, the exocell transforms itself into what we now call breeders. Stationary, organic structures of potentially considerable size, basically shapeless and particularly repulsive in appearance. When the exocells enter this phase, they find a safe, isolated location, usually high up, attach themselves firmly to it with their tendrils, and immediately start growing. The breeder starts hatching out new contaminators within 24 hours through an asexual budding process. Contaminators are small, fast, and highly mobile. When attacked, they curl up into what could be called a fetal position, exposing a hard external shell, but which is quite soft and vulnerable on the inside. Their mission is to find a host, infect it parasitically, and feed on it from the inside. It may need to repeat the process several times, but eventually this produces an adult, mature exocell, ready to settle down as a breeder and start producing more contaminators. Physically speaking, contaminators are weak. As a result, they can only contaminate dead, dying, or weakened hosts. Healthy, strong organisms can easily fight them off. This explains why hungry exocells seek to weaken their prey before contaminating it. Once the exocell has integrated its host, and up to 7 can share a single host, it effectively takes control of it by sending tendrils up into the host's brain. Thus, to permanently eliminate an infected host, its brain must be destroyed. In fact, the host's other body parts are all but indestructible. Muscle mass increases at a spectacular rate, and bruised or injured tissue heals almost immediately. As Professor Nikolai Kostanyev explained during our last encounter, this process requires large amounts of protein. Human protein is naturally preferred, since it will be building human cells. As a precaution, the contaminators also shut down their host's higher brain functions, essentially switching off the host's personality. The body is left to defend itself and find food. Moreover, it seems that during a more advanced stage in the mutation process, the contaminators reactivate certain of their host's intellectual functions, turning them to their advantage to perceive space, use tools, and even devise and communicate strategies. One of the main benefits of this is to facilitate the search for new potential hosts by attacking, wounding, and killing other healthy humans. As indicated above, even bodies that are dead but in otherwise good condition can be reanimated by the exocells, which energize the host's nervous and muscular systems. The tendril in the brain turns the corpse into an extension of the exocell's body in a sort of monstrous symbiosis. Bodies frozen for months or even years could conceivably be used in this fashion by the contaminators. At a certain stage in the mutation, which varies according to individual hosts, the process is reversed. The contaminators escape from the host's body, which enters a state of rapid putrefaction. The same occurs when an exocell is forcibly extracted from a body, usually by destroying the host's brain or by burning it entirely. Whilst we are learning more each day, our results are already highly promising. Obviously, the next stage is to control the whole process to obtain what we are all striving for. We remain confident. Victor.
The damn thing's stuck. The damn thing's stuck. Once I do that, Bennett will find a way to get you out of here.
You'll die!
Probably, but you'll be safe, Anna. That's what counts. Goodbye. thing's stuck. Great, it's locked. gotta find a way to get into the science personnel's dorm. There must be a way to get from this room into the science personnel's dorm. I found Kamsky's laptop.
Good work. Now, attach your headset to the USB port and start uploading the data.
I'm on it, Chief. Antidote file is incoming.
Got it. What's next?
Nothing. I'm pulling the plug.
Don't try to be funny, Hansen.
Hey, according to you, that file is all you really need.
You listen good, Hansen. You get that uplink working right now. I want that data.
You want the rest of this? Come get it yourself. Hey, is that offer to blow up this place still open?
Tom! Yes, of course!
Great. Tell me what I have to do.
I found some of the explosive supply, but I don't have enough for both platforms. There's a supply room below the waterline where you can get more.
Security?
Of course. I'll call you with the code when I find it, and I'll mark the spots where you need to set the charges. I know everything there is to know about this place, including how to destroy it.
My dearest Anna, what I promised you in my last letter is now coming about. The power within me is greater than what I imaged in my wildest dreams. Still, I have the impression that my metamorphosis is not yet complete. My arms are continuing to develop. Soon, whoever approaches me will have to suffer the consequences of my furious anger. Anna, at last I have found what I've been looking for, an appointment with immortality. Come with me, Anna. It's the most beautiful of all kingdoms. I have built it for you. Anna, my dear daughter, I feel so strong. I must destroy the antidote. I don't want to go back to where I came from.
It's unlocked.
Hansen, the code is 19012. You'll need to go in through the main lab elevator.
Got it.
Just be careful.
You too. It's unlocked. The damn thing's stuck.
Warning. The automatic defense system is active. Repeat. The automatic defense system is active.
This door is locked by an electrical system. It's unlocked. Got the C4 charges.
Repeat. The automatic defense system is active.
The C4.
I've marked the places for you to set the charges. Start with the underwater elevator, then take care of the bridge control room, which is next to the scientific module, and finish with the room before the heliport gate.
I'll meet you there when I'm done.
October 16th. We have obtained excellent results with the latest strain of Victor serums. However, while they are preventing the exocells from killing their hosts, the poor souls continue to undergo hideous and painful mutations. The serum also seems to speed up certain phases of the process. What we are creating here can only be called monsters. October 19th. One of the experimental subjects is driving me mad. I don't understand why Victor insists on keeping his failures. This thing is constantly bellowing and climbing the walls and ceiling of its cell. It is a good thing that it hates the light, otherwise it would be virtually uncontrollable. But the shouting, it goes on all night. The sound of it chills my blood. October 20th. It stared at me all day in the lab. I could feel its eyes on me everywhere I went. Karev and Bartolovich have noticed my fear of it. Why won't Victor destroy it? October 21st. Today I caught that damnable creature trying to take apart its cell. I swear it started smiling at me when I saw it. I forced it back into a corner with a strong light before fetching a technician, Pirev, to repair the damage. It howled the entire time as if to let me know that someday it will come for me. October 22nd. It has apparently acquired new powers. I spent all day watching it, and to my horror I discovered that its howling made all the lights in the entire scientific module go out. Fortunately, the power was quickly re-established, but it gave that hideous scream and the lights died again. I tried talking to Victor about it, but he would have none of it. October 23rd. Today we infected the last of the prisoners Yusupov had brought in for use as test subjects. Kamsky used an additional 20 centiliters of serum A412, but the results look the same. Uncontrolled asymmetrical mutation. I think these test subjects will be put down. Briklov and Delbosky will do the necessary, as usual. Victor is furious. Like me, he feels that we are on the verge of a breakthrough, and that only a few more subjects are needed. Whilst I do not feel remorse, my sleep is haunted by terrible nightmares. Even if the test subjects are dangerous criminals, they deserve better than this. I will be glad to go back to working on apes and other lesser creatures. October 29th. One of Anischenko's men went missing today. November 1st. An experimental specimen vanished this morning. I do not mean that it escaped. It vanished. All that could be seen was a slight disturbance in the air, like some sort of heat mist. It is terrifying to think of the powers that we may be unleashing here. November 2nd. We have established beyond all doubt that the missing specimen is still in its containment cell. Its aggression and insanity must have reached a threshold, after which it started bashing itself against the walls of its confinement in an attempt to escape. When it struck hard enough to injure itself, it faded into view for a moment and tried to escape. Clearly, injury renders it visible. Is this its last trace of humanity? November 3rd. We have taken to filling this specimen's chamber with a fine mist, which enables us to better observe it. Its appearance is most strange. Death no longer seems to be at work. November 4th. 2 more guards, Barov and Martinev, have disappeared. Anischenko is accusing anyone and everyone. Victor is strangely calm, arguing that they probably got drunk and fell overboard. This is plausible. These mercenaries crave only their weapons, alcohol, and sex. And yet, Victor's lack of concern is disquieting. I wish I could believe him. November 10th. When I came into the lab in the morning, it was clear that someone had been working there all night. I immediately suspected Kombiev and Fernandenko, 2 assistants I don't trust. I asked Victor about it and he said I was imagining things, that I had been working too hard. He was the last person here in whom I kept a little trust. I often think of my university friend Florianov. I should have taken his advice. But it's too late now. November 16th. Yusupov left today aboard the whaling ship. He claimed he was going with Lubensky to make sure they get some good specimens for the lab. I think he just wants to get away from Victor. At first, Yusupov had to use Anna as a hostage to get Victor to work for him, but now Kamsky is more enthusiastic about it than Yusupov. It is a strange reversal of roles. Anna also went along, of course. I find myself fearing for her safety, but perhaps she is safer with Colonel Dmitry Yusupov than she is here. November 20th. Another mercenary, Pierov, has vanished. Anischenko is beside himself with anger. He blames American spies, an old habit. November 24th. One of the exocell containment chambers is empty. We are now all in terrible danger. Victor seems unconcerned, claiming that the creature died, so he threw it overboard. I was furious. I told Victor that if one of the creatures dies, we have a scientific duty to study it to find out why. 2 other researchers, Floretsky and Lorenev, agreed with me, but Victor replied by saying he had learned all he wanted from that specimen. He also said that he had come up with a solution to the problem of not having what he called appropriate subjects. He would say no more on the subject, however, telling me that I should not worry myself with such details, especially when the work on the Antidote was going so well. December 1st, 2 more mercenaries, Dilbaev and Desaev, are missing. Anischenko is preparing for an assault. He reckons there must be a breach in the magnetic jamming. I think he is barking up the wrong tree. December 3rd. We established radio contact with the whaler today. A storm is moving in, making communication very difficult. However, I'm sure I heard them say they thought there were exocells on board. I felt my blood go cold. Anischenko gave them orders to turn back, but there was no reply. They have not responded to any of our calls since. I surprised myself praying for the souls of those on board, especially for Anna, whose only misdeed is being the daughter of her father. December 4th. Today is a day of calamity. Victor has vanished. His notebooks are missing, as is his laptop. The samples of serum and antidote we were working on, gone too. Perhaps he has gone mead and thrown himself into the sea, unable to bear the things he has done. Personally, I don't think so. I'm convinced he has decided to experiment upon himself, and that he is hiding somewhere, awaiting metamorphosis. He often said that his ultimate objective was to arrest the exocell process. He said it would be a tremendous feat to harness the creature's power, mutations, and subsequent changes of personality. If I ever set eyes on him again, I do not think I will recognize him. Hopefully all this is a bad dream. God help us all if he has succeeded. December 5th. Still no word from the whaler. Still no sign of Victor. And today someone released the last remaining specimens from the laboratory. They are now roaming all over the platform, and the exocells are breeding like wildfire. Anischenko has barricaded himself in with his men, but it is useless. I await certain death. Victor, what have you done? This time I was very nearly done for. I'm going to take refuge in the sick bay. As far as I'm aware, there have been no attacks there. I'm taking the last prototype and a dose of antidote. I know there are others in Kamsky's lab, but I can't bring myself to go there. Anna will come looking for me. Please hurry, Anna. I'm afraid there may not be much left of me by the time you get here. The 2 helicopter pilots, Lekachev and Beletsky, have been killed. Anna is now the only one who can save me.
It's out of order.
What the? Mission accomplished.
I'm near the walkway between platforms. There's a helicopter on the other one. They were repairing it when I left. If it's working, I can fly us out of here.
You learned to fly a chopper?
I had to do something with my time here.
Beautiful. I'm on my way.
a few charges left to set.
Where do you think you're going with my daughter?
Papa?
I'll keep you covered, Anna. Do what you have to. I'd better keep...
Few charges left to set.
I'll